on yours. Got it? You're the man. You're so damn good, Joe. We'll pay you back, too. Perfect. You're the man. Thank you very much. Yep, he's over there right now. You bet. No. You can hear this? Really? No, because there's no mic plugged in. That's muted. Yeah, no.
Is it on? I can hear you. You can hear me?
Let's go, G7. Here we go. Good boy. Good cut. It's mine. Run for it, boys. Here we go. Go ahead. Hey, good ball for it. Here we go. Come on, man. Anyway. 7. 5.
The next batter for the Bobcats, shortstop, number 22, Sam Reebok.
Come on, let's go. Yeah, ball, Groovy. Sit down. Sit down. Find the ball. Break down, find the ball. Hey, way to do it, Chubb. Make sure you're down.
The next batter for the Bobcats, second baseman, number 21, Tyler Wood. Got it.
Tee him up, let's go. Hey, here we go. Bounce here. Got one back.
For the Bobcats, bottom of the first, they scored 1 run, no hit, 1 error, and they left 2. Runners on base, North in the 1. Little Cyclones 4, Bobcats 1. 2 out top second for the Little Cyclones. Hampton, Simpson, 9.
We're good, J-Lo. Hustle in. We can't play catch. Don't worry about it. Get somebody hurt. Wake up! We're not working construction.
Leading off the top of the second inning for the Little Cyclones, left fielder, number 6, Hampton.
Come on, come on, come get it, Griezzo. Go down on it, Stuffy. Yep, time, flip. Come on.
The next batter for the Little Cyclones, right fielder, number 7, Simpson.
Come on, Stuffy. Take a play, man. Yep. Come and get it.
The next batter for the Little Cyclones, designated hitter, 8 and 9.
Chuck it, Smitty. Go ahead, here. Good spot. Hey, baby. Tell him not up and down. Here we go, bud. Just it down. You stand out there. Strike. Come on. Good job. Hey, good job, Stuff.
Little Cyclones, top of the second. There were no runs. No hit, 1 error.
Go back.
Still at bottom of the second for the Bobcats. Wide, Don't forget, tonight, Bobcat Wrestling program selling Fort Rivers and Rockwood for $5 each. All proceeds will go to the Bobcat Wrestling team. They will be selling Fort Rivers and Rockwood all double-header home games this season. Leading on the bottom, second inning for the Bobcats. Left fielder, number 11, Nick Wise.
Come on, kid. Come on, kid. Go on. Boy. Go on, kid. Go on out. Kid. Blue. Hey. Go ahead. Go ahead. Back out, boy.
Good.
Next batter for the Bobcats, pitcher, Ted.
Up, down, coast. Coast. Get around the base!
Top of the third inning for the Little Cyclones. Center fielder, Linder.
Nice, Smitty, let's go. Straight up. Remick, just a little bit. Talk infield. Go where you're going. Boy.
Defensive changes. Bobcats. Now playing second base, number 26. First base, number 21, Tyler Blue. Pitching, number 31, Sanders Scott. The next batter, Little Cyclones, position start, Braden Fielder.
Step in on pre-pitch. Come on, stay. Hey, one pitch, one out. Here we go, Bobby. Yeah, go. Now get ahead. Two now.
KFJB.
Stop! Hey! Jacob, back three. Come in aggressive on it, all right? Come on, Xander. Throw the ball, man. Yep. Throw the ball. Play the game. Hey, there's one. Here we go. Get two. One time. Torcello. Hey.
Next batter for Little Cyclones, defensive Tyler Hathaway.
Win, Nick.
Result. infield. Come on. Tough. Come on, boys. Hunt out. Jacob. Come in hard on it. Your man, Smitty. Coming right at you now. Hey, now work, kid. Rebick. What? Short way, Smitty. Come on in. Oh, step in. Come on in. Hey, come on, work out of here. What's that, sir? Fire! Lay it out infield. Keep in the infield, save a run. Now, short way, Smitty. And then a little bit this way. Stop. 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 Marshalltown wrestlers are tonight. They've got pork burgers, brats, for $5 apiece. All proceeds go to the Bobcat Wrestling Program, and they'll be billing for every varsity doubleheader this summer. Also, don't forget, Wednesday night is Little League night at the ballpark. Free admission for any Little Leaguer coming to the game on Wednesday night. Leading off the bottom of the fourth inning, Bobcats,
Let's go. Come on, Jacob. Get up.
The next batter for the Bobcats, left fielder Nick Wise.
Catch it, let's go. Catch it. Go wide. Hey, Tino, get a jump. Let's go. Come on, Smitty. Come on, Smitty. Secondary here. Let's go. Come on, Smitty. Bring him in. Hey. Let's go.
For the Bobcats, in the bottom of the third inning, there were no runs on one hit, no errors, and they left two on base. Score, he hit the score. Little Cyclones 5, the Bobcats 2. Due up the top of the fifth for the Little Cyclones. Linder, Gabrielson, Fielder.
Rubik!
Second baseman, Austin Gabrielson.
There you go, come on, Ed, get ahead, let's go, come on, kid! Rubik, there! Pace! Come in hard on it, all right? Pull it up! Come on, Stuffy! Free pitch infield, move your feet. Talk. Come get him. Straight up. 12-1. Hey,
get back over
Let him
there.
get back. Here we go, bud.
Hey,
Down, let's go.
Hold out, hold out.
go, Mari.
Hey, boy. Hey, boy. Hey, boy. Preach. Stubby, hum baby! Yeah, baby! Woo! Hey, keep working. Come on, kid. What, you want?
This is game for the Bobcats. Playing first base, number 31, Vander Stubb. And pitching, number 21, Tyler Blue.
Strikes him out. I think Stubb technically gets credit for the strike. But he gives up a home run. I'd have to check the home run. I think if he gets him out, it's Stubbs. If he's a hit, it's Blue. All right, 2 outs. Turn it down defense. Straight up. Hey, straight up, Nick. Oh, God, hold on. Runner. Yep. Blue, you want? Come on, Blue. Oh, one good one out. Here we go, bud. We got two. We got two on. Let's go. Keep it in the infield. Pass ball. Yes! Throw the ball. For what? Good hit. Bring it again. Good adjustment. One more. Three left. Smitty, read that swing. Come on. All right. Mix him up. Get ahead! Hey! Hey! He leaves early. Command is step off, Stubb. He leaves early. Come on, Kyler. You're good, bud. Short way, Smitty.
The next batter, number 28, Jackson Kessler.
341 red.
341 run! 341 run!
Go, 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 go! Go, 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 go!
The next batter, Little Cyclones.
Stop! No. You got a relay? Wake up! Talk! Smitty, you work! Ace! Slap. Come on, come on, come on. Hit. Boy. What you want? Go,
of the fifth. They scored 3 runs. On 2 hits. 1 error. They left 1 run on base. Bottom of the fifth. Bobcats.
JJ.
2-0.
Ace.
Result.
Ace, you got me?
Twice. Kick twice. Ellie? Tony. Go.
I don't think I have now. Hello, Dylan. Nice to meet you. I lost him. I think I see him now. He's going to be behind the dugout.
Go, Rabbit. Come on, kid. Nick, you got kid. Boy, get on. There you go.
There you go, Brandon.
Good boy. Got one.
The next batter for the Bobcats, shortstop, Sam Result.
Let's go, Griezel. Good boy. Good eye. We got two. Go, Grease. Boy, good one to hit. Baby. All right, go on, go yourself up here.
The pitcher is Tyler Wood.
Good one to hit. Come on, Bill. Look, Tyler. Atta boy, hustle down. Boy. Come on, Tito, let's go. Come on, Tito. Come on, Tito. Also, hold fast. Juggle it.
The next batter for the Bobcats, third baseman, David Johnson.
Yep, I got you, Wise. Oh, I missed it.
Let's go.
For the Bobcats, the bottom of the
I missed it.
on no hit. Nowhere. They left two on base.
I was more worried about my safety and my safety more than the shot.
Bobcats 2. You are up the top 6 for Little Cyclones. Simpson, 9. Linder. Leading on the top of the 6th inning for Little Cyclones. Right fielder, Judd Simpson.
That's the what? Good spot. Pull out. Go, Keller. Get your foot down. Get yourself going towards the target. Come on, 2-1, deep breath. There you go. Read it. Read it. Pick him up. Come on now. Good battle out there. Here we go. Yep. Hey, get ahead. Straight up.
Is 9.
Your man, Chris. Come on, Caleb. Revick. Oh, move with him just a little bit. Tempo. Come on, Al. Foot. Come on. In the dirt. Get up and go. Hey, waiting on you. Come on, kid. Stay up there. That's ball 4. Right there, ball. 3-1. There you go. Run in there, let him hit it. Good now. Left side, stay in.
Second baseman, Austin Gabrielson.
Whoop. Tempo, work. All right, get a stop, bud. Come on. Cut 2. Cut 2, Curry. Here we go, bud. All right, go on, Blue. Head up. Beat him to the base. Shut. Get a rhythm. Your man last time, Judd. He's through. Not too much, Smitty. Stay after Stuffy. Stuffy done. Go! Come on!
Seven.
He's up for us. William. Will, he's up for us. supposed to. He's not supposed to. That's not his job.
Leading off the bottom, 6th inning for the Bobcats, left fielder, Nick Wise. Little Cyclones enters the game in pitches, number 10, Darren Lampley.
Jacob.
The next batter for the Bobcats, the right fielder, Jacob Hayes.
Come on, Rams. Back. Way to get dirty. What?
Oh.
Go! Coming to you! Boy, you'll get one. Smitty. The ball gets away. Don't run him off. Oh, good. Fly ball as far as you can. All right. Go get Coach.
Let's go, Goose. Come on.
Come on, Nate. Come on, Goose.
They got bad now, Rev. Let's go, kid.
Oh, run it.
All right.
Couldn't hit it with a canoe paddle.
Not a strike. In the dirt. Good eye.
Well, they can't all be like that.
You can't call both of those. No way both of those are a strike. Protect now, Rebek. Right.
See him gone. Hey, momentum forward, but see him gone before you go. Start it, Nick. Come on, Rebek.
Right.
Come on, Nick. You get one.
Ready.
Yeah, you'll get one right now. Gotta give it to you. Get it down, Greg. Come on, Nick.
Run done. Let's go.
We still have a whole nother game to play, right? We still have one more game to play. Ah.
Little Cyclones now pitching. Number 1, Bobcats.
Hey, boy, you'll get one. Walks around, you'll get one. Little baby. He's got to bring it 3. Let's go, Grease.
go, Dot. Let's go, Dot.
Come on, Dot.
Come on! Let's go! Let's go! Our game now, let's go! Come on!
Here we go.
Let's go wide. Come on, big hit now, kid. Drop. Down, fair. Let's go. Come on. Let's go. Come on, Hayes. Come on, Hayes. Let's go, Hayes. Come on. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's get another one. Stop. Let's go.
I think they're ordering coconut cookies.
Let's go. Come on, get us another one. That's a big one, Stuff. Let's go. Come on, Stuff 8. Stop. Good read, Hayes. Way to get there, Hayes. Another 2 now. Another 2, why not? Let's go. Close up. We got 3-1. One more, Smitty. One more, Smitty. Let's go. Come on. on, City. Back. You run down. Get on in. Let's go. That's really cool, City. Get him down. Get stuck down. Off the back. Let's go. Let's go. Smitty, come on, kid. Big one now. Just gonna put it in play. Let's go. Big hit. Team battle, not a baby. Head up, let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Head up, come on. Here we go. Let's go, JJ. Get up. Get up. Walk.
next batter for the Cyclones is hitting number 15, Josh Moore.
Wise. Read it. Yep. Pitch. What? Good spot. Good spot. Good spot, Blue. Come on, Blue. Come on, kid. Charge it infield. Shot. Good idea. 2-1. Hey, deep breath here. Come on, Blue. Go right at him. Come on, bud. Go right at him. 2-1. Move it, Kyler. Come on. Yeah. Spot right there. Stop his head. Here you go. Yeah. Good pitch. Come on. Nice ball. Right there. One side. Get the hitter though. Go. Get the batter. Get him in the plate. Come on. Get the batter. Straight up. So you can throw him out. Woo! Good move, boys. You two. Infield pretty quick. Make sure you can throw him out. Play through it. Come on, hey, deep breath. Go, bud. Tyler. Come on, good pitch. Good battle out there. Here you go, bud. Play, T-Dot. Hey, you gotta keep him off. Let's go. Right at him. Come on, kid, confidence. Come on, Blue, know you can.
The following is a presentation of Bobcat Athletics.
Beautiful sunny nights here at the Marshalltown Baseball Complex. I'm Brandon Lewis. Dylan Does alongside me tonight. Thanks so much for tuning in to our coverage of baseball tonight. 10-8. Bobcats won in game number 1. They go for the sweep in game number 2. Coming up right here on your home for the Cats. It's News Talk 1230 KFJB AM 93.9 FM and right here on KFJB-TV.
Equity in your home is power. Power to remodel your home. Take a memorable vacation, add a deck or patio. Lennox Employees Credit Union can help you unleash the financial power you possess with a home equity loan. Consolidate debt, fund a student loan, or pay for a wedding. Home equity loans are as low as 5.74% for a 5-year fixed-rate loan. The loan process is easy. See Lennox Employees Credit Union, 1004 East Main Street in Marshalltown. Member NCUA, Equal Housing Lender. Online at lennoxecu.com. Small businesses are the backbone of our community. Marshalltown Area Chamber of Commerce reminds you that when you shop locally, you are benefiting members of our community and adding to our local community overall. You'll find local business owners are generally more knowledgeable, provide better service, and even know their customers by name. Marshalltown Area Chamber of Commerce exists to be an advocate for our business community. Membership in the Chamber benefits your business and adds to the strength of our advocacy efforts. For more information on shopping locally and Chamber membership, go to Marshalltown.org.
The right insurance agent can make all the difference. Assured Partners agents represent multiple insurance companies. They can pick and choose from a larger variety of outstanding insurance options. Assured Partners also handles life and health insurance and Medicare supplement coverage. With access to local, regional, and national insurance companies, Assured Partners will create policies tailored to the coverage you need. For more information, go online to assuredpartners.com/Marshalltown. Power through partnership with Assured Partners in Marshalltown, Toledo, and West Des Moines.
You should never have to wait after ordering new appliances. At Penn's Appliance, you wouldn't. With an incredible selection in stock and ready to install today. Our friendly team is here to help you pick the perfect set to match your style. And let our professional technicians install and set up your new appliances, often delivering the very next day. Stop in today, see all the new features, and find your new look at Penn's Appliance. For sales and service of everything appliance, go see the Pence team.
Little Cyclones and the Marshalltown Bobcats warming up for game number 2 right around the corner here on News Talk 1230 KFJB AM 93.9 FM as well as on KFJB TV. Be sure to hit the like and subscribe button to get upcoming game alerts. Our next game, softball, coming up on Wednesday night as the Bobcats host Des Moines East. Around the conference here tonight in the Iowa Alliance, we'll keep you updated with regional scoreboard updates throughout the night with Keith Stewart back at our radio studios. All brought to you by Central State Bank. Dylan, some good games around the Iowa Alliance Conference here tonight as kind of the big matchup, Ottumwa and Roosevelt. Two teams kind of middle of the road. Ottumwa 6-4, Des Moines and Roosevelt 5-7 coming into the night, as well as Waterloo East. They're 6-5. Mason City's 10-4. Mason City, one of the tougher teams in the Iowa Alliance this year.
Yeah, Mason City quite good. Ames up until the first game of this doubleheader sat at 4-0 in the conference. Bobcats showed that anybody can win in any given night.
Yeah, it was a phenomenal game in number 1. If you did miss out on it on KFJB-TV tonight, as the Bobcats were down 8-2 going into the bottom of the 6th inning. They scored 8 runs in the bottom of the 6th. They end up winning it 10-8 as they had a fake overthrow at first base, tagged the runner out for the 3rd out, and the Bobcats won the game. Scoreboard updates coming up throughout the night. Again, all brought to you by Central State Bank. Your starting lineups all brought to you by Lily Mae Chocolates in Marshalltown. Up next as the pregame show for Bobcat Baseball continues next right here on KFJB and KFJB-TV.
American Grill is Marshalltown Steakhouse. Ribeyes and sirloins, aged, hand-cut, and served with your choice of 2 of Legends' legendary sides and a dinner roll. If you are a prime rib fan, Legends has prime rib every Friday and Saturday starting at 4 p.m. With 3 sides to choose from, it's chef-seasoned and slow-cooked to tender, juicy perfection. Try Legends prime rib, and you'll know why it's Marshalltown's favorite. Legends American Grill is Marshalltown Steakhouse.
Since 1967, Jensen Ford Lincoln has served generations of families around central Iowa. Quality vehicles, professional service, knowledge of our product, that's a part of Jensen. But what's more important to us is a trust that is passed down from every generation. Jensen Ford Lincoln wants to serve your family. We want to be there for your first car, we want to be there for your family SUV, and we want to see you drive away in the Mustang you always dreamed of. At Jensen, we want to be here for you now and every mile along the way.
At Sports Plus Sports Medicine and Physical Therapy Center, we customize each patient's treatment plan to their individual needs. What does that mean? It means that not every back or knee problem is treated the same, and that your program will be unique and designed especially for your needs or problem. This improves how quickly you will return to work or sports. The Sports Plus staff is encouraging and takes pride in your successful recovery. This is just one more reason why champions choose Sports Plus Physical Therapy as their favorite place to rehabilitate and train.
There's nothing like enjoying a bicycle ride on Lynn Creek Trail. The ride gets even better when you take a break at Wandering Creek Golf Club. No, not to golf, but to enjoy your favorite cold beverage. Wandering Creek Golf Club in Marshalltown is known for its premier golf course and its 2 full-swing simulators. But did you know it's right off the bike trail next to Grimes Farm? It's the perfect place to stop to relax under the pergola and enjoy a drink with friends. Travel the trails of Marshall County, but make Wandering Creek your destination.
Today's game is brought to you by Lennox Employees Credit Union, LennoxECU.com, Marshalltown Area Chamber of Commerce, Marshalltown, more than ever. Assured Partners, power through partnership. Legends American Grill, Marshalltown Steakhouse. Jensen Ford, with you every mile along the way.
Welcome back to Marshalltown High School. I'm Brandon Lewis. Dylan Does alongside me. Let's get our starting lineups. All brought to you by Lily Mae Chocolates in Marshalltown, featuring 12 varieties of hand-scooped ice cream, including strawberry cheesecake, sea turtle, and peanut butter cup. Grab a scoop today at Lily Mae Chocolates in Marshalltown. Now here's a scoop on today's starting lineup. As the Marshalltown Bobcats will face off against this lineup, Aiden Nye will lead things off. He's the catcher tonight, as Linder is in right field. Bielner is at shortstop. A couple guys there at the top of the lineup. We do have a change as Jackson Kepley will now play second base since game number 2, as Easton Middlestead was slated to play at second base to begin the game, but he'll bat in the 7th hole now. Jackson Kepley, number 28. Meanwhile, on the other side of things for your Marshalltown Bobcats, starting lineup looks like this. Seth Smith will lead things off. Caleb Kuzaro is in the 2 hole, and Nick Rebick will play in center field. That is the starting lineup here tonight. This is Bobcat Baseball. You're watching KFJB-TV.
The difference of Lily Mae chocolates, homemade, hand-dipped confections using only the highest quality chocolates and ingredients. It's the personal touch, made fresh in small batches daily. Enjoy creamy caramels that melt in your mouth. All a family tradition since 1939. Make gift-giving easy. Lily Mae chocolates for the holidays or any day. A taste experience that won't be found anywhere else.
It's just so good.
Don't let concerns about current events derail your long-term financial strategy. Edward Jones financial advisor Zach Wall can help. He'll work with you to understand today's financial landscape and how to be positioned for the long term. Edward Jones can give you the tools for a reasoned, disciplined approach to investing. Call Zach Wall at 641-752-3017 in Marshalltown or online at edwardjones.com. Edward Jones, member SIPC.
Your home is the one place where everything should be perfect, including your air. Capon & Brown helps you achieve the perfect air you deserve with reliable, groundbreaking, award-winning Lennox products. Call Capon & Brown to hear more about how they can help you feel healthier and happier in your home. It doesn't get any more perfect than that. Call them today at 641-753-3563 or visit them online at caponandbrowninc.com. Your local premier Lennox dealer, where quality has been a promise for 48 years.
Like to work with your hands? Enjoy the satisfaction of building something that lasts and knowing you played a part in it. If so, Marshalltown Community College's construction program might be just right for you. This hands-on program is great training for a real-world job. Call or stop in to Marshalltown Community College to learn more. Fall term classes start August 28th.
Welcome back to Marshalltown High School. Brandon Lewis, Dylan Dose alongside me. We just took a look at the starting lineup for your Marshalltown Bobcats just a little bit ago. As on the mound here tonight for the Bobcats in game number 2, it'll be Sam Griesel as he'll take the mound against Nye, Linder, and Gabrielson, 1 through 3 for the Ames Little Cyclones here tonight.
Yeah, we looked at Ames in that first game. They were able to
Cyclones here tonight.
Yeah, we looked at Ames in that first game. They were able to get 4 right out of the chute in that first inning. If Bobcats can eliminate runs in that first inning, start off on a better foot, they won't need that big comeback to be able to come out victorious here tonight.
Yeah, that is for sure. A few errors early on in that one did in the Bobcats. Sam Griesel will get his second start of the season here in game number 2. He's 0-1 on the season, 7 innings pitched, as he does have a 10 ERA, 3 strikeouts on the season so far. Sam Griesel will face off against the Ames Little Cyclones as he finishes up his final warm-up tosses here in game number 2. As the Bobcats, we'll take a look real quick defensively how they set up in the infield. It's Griesel delivering to Smith, as Smith will go behind the plate in game number 2. He pitched in game number 1. Stump is at first. Blue is at second. Kuzaro switches from behind the plate in game number 1. He's out at shortstop, and Taven Dutton is at third base. It's Wise, as well as Mello was going to be out there in center field, but it'll be Rebick now out there in center field, and really doing a nice job in right field in game number 1. Jacob Hayes will be roaming out there in right.
Yeah, Jacob had a great catch in that top half of the 7th right after he had a big RBI knock in the bottom of the 6th.
Yeah, Bobcats did a really good job to fight back in that one. Really a momentum booster for Alan Mann. He's right now the interim head coach, but a lot of familiar names on that assistant coaching staff.
Yeah, it really is. We were talking before the game, but I had a conversation with the right fielder, Jacob Hayes, and I said, Jacob, what do you see the difference with having both Coach Hansen back on and Coach Mann in that interim role? He goes, well, 2 things. If Coach Mann is on the staff, you're going to be in the weight room a lot more. So the baseball team's definitely been in the weight room. Sam Griesel's one that looks bigger than he did a couple years ago.
Oh, yeah.
And the second one is everything in practice has much more of a purpose. It's very crisp. You even had mentioned even the field looks more crisp this year.
Yeah, that is for sure. I mean, just taking pride in the product that's being put on the field, as we see Nye at the plate. It is a first pitch strike as he swung in that one gap to the back stump. Might have foul tipped that one just a little bit. So it is 0-1 as Griesel works out of the windup here. He'll fire home this one high. It's 1-1.
Yeah, got away from him a little bit. Really, Sam's big deal is can he keep the pitches on the edges of the corner, be able to mix the curveball in with the fastball.
Aiden Nye leads things off as he is batting .343 coming into this one with 13 walks compared to 10 strikeouts. You love to see that at the high school level, that's for sure. Griesel fires in, and a check swing did not go around, 3-1.
Yeah, this is a big pitch for Sam. You don't want to allow Nye to get on because right after that, Linder is hitting over 400. You want to make him have to bat with nobody on the bases.
Griesel will still work out of the windup. And reaching out, poking one right back up the middle is Nye. He'll be aboard with a base knock as Rebick fires it back in.
Yeah, just got the barrel out in front and just knocked it right back up the middle. Nice base hit for Nye, getting on base for Linder, as we already mentioned. Hitting over 400, quite the bat in the 2-hole.
Yeah, that is for sure. We will see number 7 come in here, Judd Simpson. He is the courtesy runner. So Linder batting in the 2-hole as Dylan alluded, hitting over 400, a left-handed batter, righty versus lefty in the matchup. Out of the stretch now. And Griesel fires home. This one a pop-up into center field. Rebick calls off the left fielder in Hayes and makes a catch for one away. Fly out to center field. This will bring up Austin Gabrielson, the DH, as Linder is retired. Linder so far this season, 10 RBI as Austin Gabrielson digs in. 13 RBI on the season for him as he bats .382.
One of the things we noticed there with Nick Rebick out in center field, does such a good job of communicating, calling off the freshman Jacob Hayes. We saw that in the first game as well, from an encouragement factor, everything. Nick is constantly talking, constantly encouraging both Nick Wise and Hayes and Wright.
Swing and a miss on that delivery by Griesel. Starts him off with a strike, 0-1 after a check back on Linder over at first base. Griesel with his foot on the rubber, out of the stretch. One away in the top of the first inning. And this one just a little bit outside, a check back down to first. Not in time from Smith, over to Stupp at first.
And just to finish the point from earlier is you have freshmen in right field and left field, so the senior leadership of Nick Rebick is so important out there, holding that young outfield together.
Yeah, that could sum up Nick Rebick's career, though.
Yeah.
Holding everyone together. You know what I mean?
He was that way as a sophomore, so it's...
Yeah, it's only gotten better.
Right. He's been a senior for about 3 years.
Accounts 1-2 as Gabrielson just had a strike on him on the outer half. He'll get back in there, righty versus righty. Sun setting off to our west. A little hazy out there tonight. Out front, pokes it to short. A flip to second. They will not be able to get the double play, but a good job by Kuzaro at short. Got the flip over to Blue to force out the runner in Simpson, who's the courtesy runner for Nye. As that is out number 2 of the inning as the fielder's choice will get Gabrielson on board at first.
And it looks like the Ames manager is out questioning. It looks like if he's thinking if Griesel came set, it almost looked like not
wondering
quite
if there's
sure.
a balk or something.
Yeah, to me. Not being able to read lips, but okay at charades.
Braden Bielner batting .306, 13 RBI. He does have a home run on the season so far. Well, hazy because of those Canadian wildfires, eh?
Yeah, and then the nice easterly wind that we don't get too much of. Because I'm brilliant, I kept looking outside the last day wondering if it was going to rain. And then I heard that there had been fires.
Little chopper to third. It's playable, and it looks like it's going to take Stupp off the bag as Dutton had to charge off the little tapper by Bielner. That'll be an infield hit as he gets it over to Dutton, just not able to get to Stupp in time. I don't think he was going to get him, and Bielner was running down the line pretty good there. So runners at first and second for the Ames Little Cyclones here in the top of the first inning. 2 down, and it brings up Josh Model, who's in left field tonight.
Yeah, this is where the Bobcats can they just lock it down here in the first.
Batting .362 on the season. He has a couple of doubles this season, does Model. 4 doubles, 2 triples. Not too bad to go along with the 16 RBI. Model reaches out, and he'll drill this one into right field on one big hop. It gets to the right fielder. As Hayes fires it back into the infield, it will be an RBI single. Advancing on the throw is Model, so he'll pick up an RBI. Scoring is Austin Gabrielson as he comes in. Off the fielder's choice, he was able to get himself aboard. Braden Bielder works all the way to third base, so runners at second and third as Model advances on the throw.
Yeah, you really see that on the advanced throw is a missed cutoff, and then that ball trickles to home plate, allowing Model to get to second base.
Bobby Youthy will dig in, and the right-handed batter watches the ball low and away from Sam Griesel. Youthy batting .167, 3 RBI.
Yeah, this is where you've got to, there's good hitters up and down the lineup.
Yeah.
Youthy's the one hitting under 200. You've got to attack.
Outside, 2-0.
Yeah, this is the guy you have to attack. You can't nibble corners. You can't get behind in the count.
Griesel out of the stretch with 2 down. Runners at second and third. Fires in, and just outside, 3-0. So Griesel off to a nice start here tonight. We were getting some first pitch strikes from him, but unfortunately things have fallen apart against a 6-hole hitter in Youthy. Comes set, looking for a strike, 3-0. Fires in, and that one's going to be a strike over the plate.
Yeah, now just able to get that one over. This is where you wonder if your Ames, does Youthy keep that bat on his shoulder, or does he have a green light to go after something in the zone?
Nick Steenhagen, head coach for Ames, looks on, and the pitch is just a little bit high and outside. Youthy will walk. Bases are juiced.
Yeah, the only thing you want juice is Jose Canseco. You don't want the bases juiced.
That's true. Alan Mann is going to head out for a meeting on the mound with the infield.
Yeah, this will just be kind of calming down, bases loaded. One of the things that can happen once you guys, and you saw it a little bit with Griesel, once you get people on base, your focus gets split. He had a little bit over at third base, a little bit at second base, trying to keep focus at home, and he just couldn't get the ball over the strike zone. So my assumption is Coach Mann is probably saying, all right, 2 outs, you got the guy in front of you.
Yeah.
Just make the pitch, get this guy out, and we're out of the inning.
Production of today's game provided in part by Home Rental Center and Sales Company. Need it? Rent it. Home Rental Center and Sales Company in Marshalltown. All right, so meeting adjourned, and bases loaded for Jackson Kepley, who's playing at second base here tonight after Easton Middlestead was slated to begin the night in game number 2 there. Out of the stretch, Griesel hopefully settled down after that meeting, and it is a first pitch strike on the inner half, 0-1.
Yeah, it was a nice breaking ball down in the zone.
Kepley batting 1,000 on the season. 3 at-bats. He's worked a couple walks. He's going to work a pop-up right here to shortstop. Kuzaro has it. Fly out to the 6th spot for out number 3. Bases are jammed, and they are left loaded as we head to the bottom of the first. It is 1-0. Ames on top of the Bobcats on News Talk 1230 KFJB AM 93.9 FM and right here on KFJB-TV.
Furniture and Mattress has your mattress. Every firmness, comfort, and support level, each at a great price. Make the investment today for a good night's sleep for years to come. McGregor's also has quality furniture for every room in your home. Beautiful, comfortable sofas, recliners, dinette sets, and office furniture to help you work and relax in comfort and style. McGregor's Furniture is proud to bring you quality furniture and great service, and they are proud to support Bobcat Athletics. McGregor's Furniture and Mattress, downtown Marshalltown, open 7 days a week.
Bobcats find themselves down 1-0 as we head to the bottom of the first inning. 3 hits, 1 run, 3 runners left aboard for the Ames Little Cyclones, as Charles Tucker will be the pitcher in game number 2 for the Ames Little Cyclones. Once again, we'll take a look at that Bobcat lineup here in just a moment, but first off, let's tell you about the Ames starting pitcher for tonight, Ian Tucker, as he'll get to go out there tonight. So far on the season for Tucker, he is making his second start of the season, a 1-0 record in 10 2/3 innings pitched, and a 4.59 ERA. You take a look on KFJB-TV. Seth Smith, Caleb Kuzaro, Nick Rebick, Sam Griesel, Kyler Blue, Taven Dutton, Nick Wise, Jacob Hayes, Xander Stupp, 1 through 9 there for the Marshalltown Bobcats, as Nick Rebick listed as DH in game number 2, but he's actually going to play in center field here tonight. But, boy, I tell you what, I was really impressed in game number 1 with how the bottom third of the lineup did. I thought that Xander Stupp had a few, a little knock, a little roller over to third base, and he got things moving along. So really good production out of the bottom third.
Yeah, Stupp getting those hits, Taven Dutton getting some going. Jacob Hayes had multiple hits in that first game. That's really the key to success for the Bobcats. Top of the order is going to continually be successful with Smith and Rebick. That bottom half has to be the ones that make us go.
Tucker, the sophomore, fires in. Here's a pop-up in foul territory. The long run by the shortstop right there in Bielner. Made that run. And actually, no, it was going to be the third baseman, Youthy. Bobby Youthy made that long run. And he's going to come up with the out as Seth Smith sent one down the left field line in foul territory, but that is made playable for out number 1 as we take a look on KFJB-TV, the replay.
Yeah, and Youthy just going back. As a third baseman, that's a really difficult play because it's right over your head. You're just sprinting back, trying to track the ball and keep your feet.
First pitch strike to Caleb Kuzaro from the sophomore and Charles Tucker. Righty versus righty in the matchup. He's ready to go. We'll fire back, and
misses low.
This is low. 1-1 is the count. I kind of accidentally looked into the sun there for a second, and I could not see.
Look away from the sun. Look away from the light.
I have a hat and sunglasses on, and it's still bright. We're out here in left center field. Great view as just an absolutely gorgeous night. Swing, and this one a pop-up over into right field. That will sneak through the right side of the infield. Just high enough to get past first and second, and Caleb Kuzaro is aboard with a base knock.
That's a big deal, that 2-hole. And with Coach Mann splitting Seth Smith and Nick Rebick at the top of the lineup early on in the year, they were 1 and 2. Now Nick at the 3-hole. You allow to space that lineup, and Kuzaro's so important in that 2-hole and getting that single. Good start for the Bobcats.
Rebick digs in, takes a ball upstairs. 1-0 the counts as Rebick digs in for the first time in game number 2. As on the season, we've seen Nick not only out there defensively, we're talking about just the job that he's done to be an encourager.
Yeah.
Runner takes off. Kuzaro will steal the bag and gets himself into scoring position at second base. So great job. Some of those fundamentals this season have been very, very good. But as Nick Rebick digs in for the first time here in game number 2 on the season, he is batting .394 with 6 RBI.
Yeah, Kuzaro able to steal second as Nye getting up out of his crouch to throw it, lost the ball, and Kuzaro with a head-first slide just for show.
Riesel, who's pitching tonight in game number 2, he's on deck. 3-0 count. And this one low as it bounces home from Tucker. And Rebick works a walk, but Tucker might have been trying to go around the edges there.
I was going to say the same exact thing. A walk was not the worst case scenario there. As Griesel, though, is hitting almost 300 this year, does have 5 RBI.
Almost hitting 400.
Almost hitting
Griesel. Sorry. Forgive me.
You ever question
where I have sinned. Where I have questioned those.
Yeah.
One away here in the bottom of the first inning. Runners at first and second for the Cats. Kuzaro and Rebick are aboard.
We'll allow it this time.
Dylan collects himself over here.
Just giggling.
Griesel stands in. Righty versus righty. On the rubber. Tucker comes sent out of the stretch. And that one's going to hit the zone. First pitch strike to Griesel. Old pitcher versus pitcher matchup.
Yeah, this is the old adage, the pitcher can help himself. It's a cliche, but it's still true.
Count 0-2. Reaching out in front and just getting a piece of that one. Griesel fouls it off. There was question from the Ames dugout whether that one was a foul ball or not, but the umpire did put his hands up for a dead ball, and it's going to be 0-2 as coming out to question the call is head coach Nick Steenhagen for the Little Cyclones.
He's just working on his steps, got back to the dugout fairly quickly. Tucker's a pitch is that curveball. It really has some good snap and will just dive on you.
Tucker fires home, and the 0-2 is upstairs. 1-2 as Nye had to come out of his crouch and jump up and get that one.
Like Dr. Seuss would say, Nye can get high.
Bill Nye, the science guy. One away. Bobcats trail 1-0, reaching out in front. This one fouled off. No, he did not get a piece of it. Runners take off, and runners are all safe. Nye was not able to pick that one up and fire it to first, so it's a strikeout for Sam Griesel. But he gets himself aboard on the drop third strike, and the runners move up. 90 feet away is Kuzaro. Rebick is at second, and Griesel stands on first as this will bring up Kyler Blue.
So real quick, on the drop third strike, is that an out at the high school level?
That should be. Yes, that should be. Yes, you're right.
Because at the
Griesel
usually in Major
out.
League it is not.
It is.
But here it is on that drop.
If there's runners at first and second or a runner at first, it's an automatic out.
Yeah, that's right.
Yes.
I was a little
it was a strikeout, but the runners did take off on their own. So 2 down in the inning. Good catch there, Dylan. An unintentional catch.
Yes.
Swing and a miss by Blue. You were unsure.
I was unsure, but here we are.
I pulled out my rule book real quick, and it's 1-1 the count to Kyler Blue, the second baseman, batting 156, an RBI situation. Ames is up 1-0 on your Bobcats. This one's going to get into the left field, ranging back. The left fielder in Modal makes the catch, and a fly out by Blue retires the inning. So that's out number 3. We go to the second. Ames 1. Marshalltown nothing on KFJB-TV.
You look forward to retirement as your time to relax. But now that it's here, turns out relaxation is overrated and you'd rather get back to work with an idea of your own. Wells Fargo Advisors can help. For more than 125 years, we've created wealth management and investment strategies aimed at achieving our clients' personal financial goals. When retirement plans change course, turn to Wells Fargo Advisors. Together, we'll go far.
Wells Fargo Advisors is located at 14 East South Ridge Road in Marshalltown. Call them at 641-752-5401. They're a member SIPC.
After one, the Little Cyclones leading it 1-0. We're at Marshalltown High School. He's Dylan Doze. I'm Brandon Lewis. Joe working the camera over there on the far side. Todd Steinkamp, our producer, on site for KFJB-TV. One and only Keith Stewart back at the studios. Time for a scoreboard update here tonight, which is all brought to you by Central State Bank. Discover what Central State Bank can do for you. Locations at Ames State Center and in West Des Moines. Looking at some games around the conference here tonight as Des Moines East is going to be in Marshalltown in just a couple days from now. They are hosting Des Moines Lincoln. They're 1-15 as East. Des Moines Lincoln is 4-5 on the season. We'll try to get you more score updates as we go throughout the night. But interesting setup here tonight for the Bobcats. If they can win game number 2 as well, like they did in game number 1, you have a really good feeling after taking on an Ames team. Now 8-9, they're 4-1 in the conference. Bobcats got their first conference win in game number 1 to move themselves to 2-11 on the season.
One thing you and I talked about, this is a very young team building back in that foundation, that structure, and that first game is one of those games that makes a 2-11 season. You start to see the pieces come together. I always think back, because I'm a Hawkeye fan, of course, but the third year of Kirk Ferentz, where they started to be really close in games. You could tell the tide was turning. Feels a little bit that way in that first game.
Brett Berkheimer is up first, as he is batting in the 8-hole tonight. A 2-1 count from Griesel as Berkheimer playing first base tonight for the Little Cyclones. Righty versus righty, and the fire from Griesel outside. He'll take for ball number 3, 3-1 to count.
Yeah, this is where Griesel, as what we saw late in that game by Kyler Blue picking up the win, is he was able to keep around the zone. And looks like Sam got the benefit of the doubt there.
Yeah, that one just down the inner half as Berkheimer kind of leaned back a little bit, but it was called for a strike. Full count 3-2 delivery from Griesel. That one just a little bit low and outside. Ball number 4 as Berkheimer will take his base.
I think Seth framed that pretty well because it looked pretty good from up here.
So 1 aboard, no outs, top of the second inning. 1-0 Ames on top of your Bobcats. Logan Berkey will step in. He's in center field tonight.
Yes, hitting in that 9-hole, you want to take care of the 9-hole hitter with Berkey before you have to flip it to Nye and Linder, both powerhouses at the top of that lineup.
So Berkey at the plate, a sophomore, batting .286. On the count now after a strike to Logan Berkey. Runner taking maybe a couple stride lead over there at first base. Not a big lead for Berkheimer. And it's another strike in for Sam Griesel. 1-2 the count, so good job to bounce back after just walking the last batter. He'll come set, fires home, off-speed pitch, swing and a miss, and a strikeout for Sam Griesel. That is the first out of the inning, 1 away.
Great pitch. Pulled the string on Berkey, and he just swung over top it. Big strikeout as they flip the order for the Little Cyclones.
So the 1-hole hitter, Aiden Nye, will head back to the plate for the second time tonight. A base knock last inning. He'll take upstairs, 1-0. Out of the stretch upstairs, jumping is Smith. He'll save that one from getting to the backstop, 2-0.
Yeah, the old curveball just had no break on it and sailed on Griesel.
That one just a little bit upstairs as well, 3-0. Thought that looked like a pretty good pitch to Aiden Nye from Sam Griesel. Have to fire back here with a strike, and he will. He'll hit the inner half about thigh high. 3-1 the count.
Yeah, he likes to go when he gets down the count. He loves to pitch that inner half on that fastball.
Griesel will miss away, and it's a second walk of the inning. So 1 away and 2 men aboard. And both by the way of a walk, they always find a way to come back and bite you.
Yeah, that's the free bases. I don't know what it is. The single doesn't seem to bite you as bad as when you're given that free base. And Ames has been given 2 already in this inning. Bobcats have to lock it down, have to keep this game close.
Courtesy runner and Simpson is in. Judd Simpson ran for Nye last inning as well. Left-handed batter in Linder steps back to the plate for the second time tonight. To center in his last at-bat. Pitch on the inner half. Linder jumps over top of it for ball number 1.
Coach Mann is just kind of imploring, hoping that Griesel's able to find the strike zone, because you got to be able to trust your defense. If you can't find the zone, he may have to go to the bullpen.
This one hit down the right field line, but in foul territory for a strike. It's 1-1 to Graf Linder, who's batting .429 on the season. So runners at first and second. Linder with a 1-1 count, 1 out in the inning for Griesel. Out of the stretch. This one popped up, might make its way into the grass. It will. Wise calls for it, drops the ball. They'll go to second base and can't get the force out in time. All the runners are safe. It'll be an F7 in your scorecard as Wise dropped the ball by Linder. And that will have the bases juiced as the 3-hole hitter, Gabrielson, will dig in for the second time tonight.
Yeah, that kind of bit him twice, because as Wise misplayed it, then it came to Kyler Blue did not cover second base.
Gabrielson reached on a fielder's choice and scored the only run of the game last inning. He'll take a first pitch ball from Griesel.
Looks like to be a pretty tight strike zone here early on.
That one will hit on the outer half, away to Gabrielson. 1-1 from Griesel. One thing about Griesel, he plays shortstop normally, but he is not messing around here tonight. He is working quickly. And this one will miss just outside as he fires in 2-1.
Yeah, he must have a similar curfew as you and I.
Softball lost in game number 1, 12-0 in 3 innings. I'm not quite sure how game number 2 panned out.
It was an Ames victory. I'm not positive on the score.
Yeah. Gabrielson at the plate with a 2-2 count. Griesel comes set, fires home. Swing and a miss, and his second strikeout of the night right there for Griesel. Second strikeout of the inning. 2 away, bases are loaded, and this will bring up Braden Bielner, the shortstop. Got all the way to third, but was stranded last inning after a single.
Yeah, Sam is definitely battling, putting himself in some tough situations, but not succumbing to the pressure, making good pitches there against Gabrielson.
Throw over to third base, and not in time. Berkheimer standing at third. Simpson, who's running for Nye, at second, and Linder is at first. First pitch on the inner half to Bielner, 1-0. Defense fairly straight up for the Bobcats. This one's going to be a pop up to right field. Going back, it will hit, and Hayes will throw it back in. 2 runs are in for Ames. 3 runs are in for Ames. And it is a sliding safe triple for Bielner. Clears the bases. It's 4-0 Ames.
Yeah, the walks and the errors will bite you. We talked a little bit about it and finally got a hit he could get. Went oppo down the line and just crushed it down the right field line, clearing the bases for the Little Cyclones.
Simpson, Linder, and Berkheimer all score on the RBI triple from the 4-hole hitter in Bielner, batting .306 coming into this one. At the plate, Josh Model picked up an RBI last inning. Had himself a single, or no, a walk, excuse me.
No, it was a single.
It was a single.
Yeah. And went to second on the throw.
Here's a hard hit ball over to right center field. This gets down, chasing it is Hayes. Hayes will fire back in. Another run scores. It's an RBI double for Model.
Yeah, and it just happens when you're struggling to find the plate. It seems whenever you do end up finding the plate, you find too much of it and just squaring up the barrel and starting to hit it in the alleys.
Modal drives in Bielner after Bielner just drove in 3. It's a 4-run top of the second inning now for the Ames Little Cyclones. 2 outs in the inning, a couple of strikeouts for Griesel, but just cannot find that third out. Very reminiscent of the bottom of the 6th in the first game as the Bobcats put up 8 runs as Ames struggled to find out number 3 in that inning as well. So 5-0 Ames, runner at second base in Modal as he takes a nice lead off of the bag. Griesel will fire back, and this one is low, not in time. A tag applied by Blue, but could not get the job done right there. Griesel back on the mound with a 1-0 count to Bobby Youthy. Worked to walk in his last at-bat, righty versus righty. That one not on the outer half, just outside. It's 2-0.
Yeah, this is where we're at a little bit of an angle, but man alive, it seems like it's a pretty tight strike zone here in Marshalltown tonight.
Griesel gets a strike in there now, 2-1 the count, as Youthy kind of jumped away. I'm not sure if he disagreed or if he was just taking and waiting for Griesel to prove himself to hit the zone. Nevertheless, Youthy's going to send a can of corn to center field. Is underneath of it for out number 3. That'll end the inning. Little Cyclones strand 1, but they put 4 across the plate. It's 5-0. They lead your Marshalltown Bobcats right here on KFJB-TV.
City within a city not far from here. The city includes a beautiful apartment building with indoor parking, a chapel, a movie theater, a swimming pool, exercise and recreational facilities, putting greens, and more. The city isn't really a city, but it is a wonderful place to live. Make friends and live your best life. It's the Embers Retirement Community in Marshalltown. The Embers provides security, independence, and companionship. Beautiful grounds outside and lovely studio, 1- and 2-bedroom apartments inside. See it for yourself. The Embers in Marshalltown.
Through 1.5 innings, it's 5-0. Ames leads your Marshalltown Bobcats. You take a look at the crowd here. Softball just ended a short time ago. Let's get a scoreboard update around Central Iowa here tonight. All brought to you by Central State Bank. Discover what Central State Bank can do for you. Locations in Ames State Center and in West Des Moines.
Yeah, it was a good night for my alma mater. East Marshall was able to get a win in softball and in baseball over South Hardin in softball, winning 4-2. Baseball 7-1, and West Marshall is playing South Hamilton. They are tied at 0 in the second inning.
I'm not saying Jeff Brooks, who his job is in jeopardy, but boy, Keith doing a nice job back there at the Kicks area at the KFJB studios. One of those studios. Keith is back.
But Keith, your job is safe.
And do want to pass along our condolences to Jeff Brooks, who lost his father over the weekend. So, Brooks, we're thinking about you, and really sad to hear about the loss over the weekend, and hopefully spending some good quality time with his family.
Yeah, great guy. It's a tough situation. Texting with him a little bit. Yeah, just you couldn't find a better guy than Brooksy, and we're definitely thoughts and prayers with him.
Dutton leads off the bottom of the second inning for your Marshalltown Bobcats. Trailing 5-0. 5 hits for Ames, 1 hit for the Bobcats. Dutton Wise Hayes.
A pretty good hook.
1-2 to Dutton, as firing in there is Tucker, who hits the zone. He'll work out of the windup, fires in, swing and a miss. Actually, no, just got a piece of that one to the backstop, so stays alive with a 1-2 count here. Does Taven Dutton.
Taven really came in last year as a freshman and hit the ball pretty well. Ended up the year almost hitting 300. This year he just hasn't quite found the stroke.
Hitting 161 coming into this one here tonight. As Tucker misses the zone, it's now a 2-2 count. Upstairs, now full count. So Dutton doing a good job to work the at-bat here and get a full count against Charles Tucker.
Yeah, Tucker's out pitch has been that curveball. It'll be interesting to see if he'll throw that with the bases, with the count full. Bases are empty, sadly.
Ball will sneak over to the left side, out of play. end of the grass as a couple of the eager younger guys go and grab that one for the Ames bench. Ames always has a great bench. They usually do like a pit stop change for the catcher in between innings. So get a bucket out there for the catcher, and somebody will put on his shin protectors and put on. It's great. I don't know. We'll have to get Joe on camera looking out for that pit stop change they do in between innings when they get the catcher back out.
I'm thinking maybe we could do that with a camera crew. Maybe you and I, if we could get a headset, a pit crew up here.
Like a little wipe down when it gets hot.
I like it.
Yeah.
I like it.
It's going to be a ball low in the dirt, and after all of that, Dutton was down 1-2 in the count. He works a walk as the ball sneaks to the backstop. And Dutton's going to go to second. They'll apply the tag. He's out.
He wasn't. He totally bad position. Dutton came in with the slide. He was clearly safe.
Yeah.
It was a rough way to get back in position, and this is where, here we go. As you look at Dutton going, he's going to come with a hook slide with that right arm and totally
wow,
clean
he
in.
did. Yeah, the throw was on the third base side of second, and I think that was enough to get Dutton as he slid around on the opposite side of the bag. I think that's a good shot right there down the line. And Dutton is out number one, although it did look like it was going to be safe right there.
Yeah, and that's really the impossibility of having a two-man crew, which is what high school baseball has, just because you can't really get a good angle.
Chopper, third base side by Nick Wise. Bobbled, and they get him in time as over there, Youthy was able just in the nick of the time to fire over to Berkheimer at first base for the 5-3 ground out for out number 2 by Nick Wise, but thought Nick was maybe going to burn that one down the line and get himself safe, but not able to do so. Bobcats down 5-0. We're in the bottom of the second inning.
Yeah, see if Jacob can build off that first game with a couple hits, see if he can get another one here.
Jacob Hayes will step in, as Dylan alluded to, as on the season, Hayes coming into this one, batting .212, 4 RBI.
He went Vlad Guerrero trying to swing out of the strike zone and swinging at the top of his head.
0-2 the count quickly from Tucker. Tucker out of the windup, swing out in front is Hayes, and it's out number 3. So an unconventional 1-2-3 inning. A strikeout of Jacob Hayes ends it. Bobcats go quiet in the bottom of the second. It's 5-0. We head to the third next on KFJB-TV.
Marshalltown knows competition. We started forging trowels in 1890 and evolved into manufacturing tools for masonry, drywall, concrete, flooring, tile, paint, and more. Today, we're still going strong. Marshalltown strong. As a worldwide leader in manufacturing, we crush the competition. We believe in our community and are proud to support Bobcat athletics.
Beautiful night, 78 degrees here at Marshalltown High School as sun's setting off to our west behind a little bit of that smoke in the sky and finally falling underneath those clouds. Lights taking a little bit more full effect. I think we should get a name on this baseball field, don't you?
I think we should.
I think maybe one of the assistant coaches might be.
Yeah, I think that'd be a great piece. I assume you're talking about Coach Hansen.
Yes.
Yes, yeah.
Yep.
Well, it's interesting, you think across even the college baseball landscape right now with former Bobcat Mike Clement is an assistant coach down at Ole Miss who's often, they won the national championship last year, looking at potentially being there again this year in the NCAA tournament. So a lot of good baseball history here in Marshalltown, but the top of the heap very well
Steve
could be
Hansen,
Coach Hansen.
Sure. Yeah, I don't know how many years it was. It was close to 30, right?
Yeah.
He spent at the helm, and you can just see a little different, and that obviously goes to Coach Mann too, with his involvement in his baseball playing days and his history here in the Bobcat program. But two guys that I hope, they're still involved to some degree going forward. I know being retired, you don't want.
well, sometimes when
it turns into a non-retirement, but.
You do the job you need to do, not always the job you want to do.
Yeah, that is for sure. Two-hopper chopper to short, misplayed by Kusaro, and he'll have to eat it. Board over there at first base is the 7-hole hitter in Jackson Kepley as he leads off the top of the third inning. So an E6 right there for the Bobcats, gets him aboard, and this will bring up the 8-hole hitter in Brett Berkheimer, who walked and scored last inning.
Yeah, Kepley hit that on the proverbial screws, and Kusaro backed up and kind of got ate up by it.
Check back over at first base, not in time on Kepley. This ball will sneak past Seth Smith on the pitch from Griesel. That'll move the runner. That's close, but I think we're going to rule it a wild pitch as Smith had to jump up and try to stop that one from getting to the backstop. Did touch his glove, but was not able to get it. 5-0 our score. We're in the top of the third inning. No outs. Runner at second as Kepley moves up 90 feet. Coming set. Griesel check back to second. One thing about Coach Hansen that we mentioned is he's volunteer assistant coach this year, but I came here the year after his final year, so I never got to see him lead at the helm, but just based off of what everyone's told me about how Bobcat baseball was under his leadership, just phenomenal that, somebody that is retired can still come back and invest in the community, especially in the youth.
Yeah, I definitely just a fan of his in that 2018 state championship run. And what you saw from his team to this, when you're outside like the Clement, you're going to hit, you're going to do that. When the offensive talent wasn't as much, you were winning 3-2, 2-1, not making mistakes, making the right play, manufacturing runs.
I've always thought that small ball is sustainable if you do it the right way.
Well, and that's the thing, especially at the high school level where your just talent level goes up and down. If you can consistently play the right way, play small ball, move runners, bunt the ball, steal bases, you're going to get runs that you have no reason to get, and you're going to be able to stay into games.
Well, we told you Berkheimer is at the plate. He has a 2-1 count right now, but just saw 3 checkbacks in a row right there on the runner in Kepley. And a pitch upstairs from Griesel. It's now 3-1. We doing a lot of talking, but not a lot of doing out there on the diamond. So Griesel comes set out of the stretch, fires swing, and a foul tip into the glove of Smith. And actually that one gets to the backstop. And it is a full count now, 3-2.
Yeah, speaking of diamond, just gave away the diamond pendant on KFJB-TV, or KFJB, because 100 years. It's been a pretty cool being able to see all the celebrations for the work you all do at the radio station.
Swing and a miss over top and a strikeout. Third one of the night for Griesel, one away. The Diamond Dogs are also no more.
Yeah. We've been saying some very harsh things towards the last season of Ted Lasso, specifically the finale. There's only been one other TV take I've had online that gave me more heat, and that was when I said Yellowstone was a terrible TV show. that got me the most angry.
One away. We are in the top of the third inning. Pitching change. We'll step aside. We'll tell you who the new pitcher is into the game next, right here on your home for the Cats. It's KFJB and KFJB-TV.
Furniture and Mattress has your mattress. Every firmness, comfort, and support level, each at a great price. Make the investment today for a good night's sleep for years to come. McGregor's also has quality furniture for every room in your home. Beautiful, comfortable sofas, recliners, dinette sets, and office furniture to help you work and relax in comfort and style. McGregor's Furniture is proud to bring you quality furniture and great service, and they are proud to support Bobcat Athletics. McGregor's Furniture and Mattress, downtown Marshalltown, open 7 days a week.
Today's game is brought to you by Pence Appliance and TV. For sales and service of everything appliance, come see the Pence team. Wells Fargo Advisors. Marshalltown. Marshalltown Community College. A step in the right direction. The Embers. Independent living for active seniors. Marshalltown. A worldwide leader in tool manufacturing.
Back here at Marshalltown High School, we do have a pitching change as Sam Griesel's night is over as Sam goes 2 1/3 innings here tonight for the Bobcats. Runner aboard in Jackson Kepley would be going down to his line. And so far, 5 runs given up by Sam Griesel on his night. So Taven Dutton is now into the game to pitch for the Marshalltown Bobcats, as Dutton so far this season, 5 games pitched, 3 2/3 innings, 9.55 ERA with 3 strikeouts so far this season. Dutton is on the mound. Griesel moves to shortstop, as it looks like Seth Smith, his night behind the plate is done. Kuzero will go behind the plate and now catch as we sort out all the changes. Yeah, that's what I figured. Blue is now over to third base. Stump is still at first. And I believe Dutton may have come out of the game. If not, we'll figure it out at some point. As sometimes substitutions at the high school level, definitely a difficult thing to always catch up with. But I believe that is it. Stupp, Smith, Griesel, Blue, right to left in the infield dirt as Dutton is pitching. Or wait, I was just talking about Dutton. Dutton's on the mound. That's where he's at. All right, we got it all figured out. Just the old switcheroo, move everybody around a little bit. Man is out. Nick Rebick is the best as well. As Nick Rebick out in center field as we're out here in left center. As I think we got all of the changes finally figured out. So Dutton is on the mound as it's Blue, Griesel, Smith, Stupp, left to right. In the infield, Wise, Rebick, and Hayes from left to right. In the outfield is Kuzero's now behind the plate catching for Dutton. Count is 0-1. We do have one away as in there the 9-hole hitter in Logan Berkey. Home plate umpire did have a question, I believe, about one of the changes that was made. So first pitch strike in for Logan Berkey from Taven Dutton. Dutton will fire in. That one just a touch in. Oh, no, it does hit the inner half. A strike, 0-2. Dutton comes set, working out of the stretch. Runner at third. And that one will miss just inside, 1-2. Jackson Kepley is at third base as he moved up. And here's a well-hit ball. This one all the way to the warning track nearly. Oh, it will stop just short of the warning track in center field. Rebick fires back in. It's an RBI double off the bat of the 9-hole hitter, batting .286 this season. Logan Berkey as he picks up an RBI out of the 9-hole. Drive again, Jackson Kepley. And extends the Ames lead, now 6-0. You look at Berkey running back to second base. Seen a lot of the players at the MLB level, at the high school and college levels, go to those almost like kind of a pad for your entire hand, so when you slide into the bag, you don't jam a finger, something of that nature. Check back to second base on Berkey, not in time. Aiden Nye at the plate. A run scored. He's 1 for 1 at the plate. And a base knock back in the first inning. Dutton fires home, and it is low. 1-0. Dutton bounces one to home plate. It's off of Kuzaro, and it will bounce in front of him. The runner will advance to third in Berkey. A wild pitch by Dutton that allows the runner in Berkey to go to third base. But a good job by Kuzaro to not let that one sneak to the backstop. 2-0 count. Dutton fires home. This one will be hammered into left field. Wise misplays it. It will sneak over his head all the way to the warning track in left field. Rebick from center field comes over, grabs that one, hustling around second over to third. Goes nigh. Relay throw. Not in time. It is 7-0. Logan Berkey comes in to score off the triple by 9. Top of the third inning, 7-0. Ames on top of your Marshalltown Bobcats. So this will bring up the left-handed batter in Graf Linder. A couple of flyouts. He's 0 for 2. Actually, excuse me, I wrote F7, but I meant FC. Yeah, fielder's choice. Last inning ended up scoring. Ball will sneak past, another run will score. It's now 8-0 Ames. Wild pitch brings in Simpson, I believe, who might have been running, and it was Simpson who came in to run for Aiden Nye there at third base, a courtesy runner for the catcher. So 3 more runs are in this inning. It's now 8-0 as we look at the replay there as Dutton fired home and charging from third base was the runner in Simpson and beat that one out, sliding in safely.
Yeah, it just seems like the gates have opened up a little bit. Bobcats just getting now catching a lot of the plate. Balls getting hit really hard, and the Bobcats are not getting any breaks. Down 8-0.
Ooh, and now a batter hit as Graf Linder at the plate with a 3-1 count. He takes one on the thigh, and the left-handed batter will trot on down the line. And just one out here in the top of the third inning. We saw Wise kind of misplay a ball over here to left field, but I tell you what, we are in left center field. It's not an easy look, as you have the background is the roundhouse, and that white dome really kind of messes at that ball coming out of there right away. And then the night sky is a little bit...
That's a great call because it really is difficult to pick it up out from the roundhouse, even for us.
Yeah, and here the ball comes in. This one is close to us out here in left center field. That one will get down to the warning track. It goes as Wise will pick it up, fire it back in. 2 runs are in. Actually, 1 more run is in. As that will bring in the runner in Linder as Austin Gabrielson rounds it over to second base. It's a double RBI for Gabrielson, the DH.
Yeah, that was just hung up there, and he just crushed it, knocking it all the way to the wall before the Bobcats could get it in.
So Linder scores, 4th run of the inning. It's now 9-0. Little Cyclones on top of your Bobcats. Bobcats took game number 1, 10-8, the final score from that one. Things a little more lopsided in this one in game number 2. Jack back to second base, not in time. Notice some of those small things. I've seen more throwbacks to other bases, a few of those scripted plays that have worked. We saw that in game number 1 with a fake throw over, and the Bobcats were able to tag the runner for it out. Some of those things that I think help you find outs when you need them, and also another just element of the game of, how can you kind of game plan in the game of baseball.
Yeah, and even throwing back, you're not really looking to pick them off. If you pick them off, of course, that's awesome, but really you're just trying to keep them close so maybe a single doesn't score you from second, or maybe you're able to get that double play.
Yeah, that's exactly it. 2-0 from Dutton as he fires in, missing the plate to Bielner. Bielner a single and a triple with a run scored and 3 RBI already tonight. His 3rd at-bat of the evening. Dutton fires in. This one over the heart of the plate. It's ripped into right center field. Rebick will cut it off, but another run scores. It's 10-0. Rebick fires back in. Little misplayed right there. It's going to be an RBI double for Bielner. His 4th RBI of the night.
The big misplay there was Bielner could have crawled to second base. No one covered second base. Both the second and the shortstop was in a relay position, and Xander Stepp was at first base.
So Bobcats just with 1 hit on the night in this game number 2. 9 hits for Ames. 10 runs are in. In the top of the 3rd inning. Left-handed batter and Josh Model at the plate. Single and an RBI in the first. He had a double and an RBI in the second.
You wondered how Ames was going to respond after basically giving away a game in the top half of the doubleheader, and we've realized how they respond.
Yeah, big response, that is for sure. I'm sure we saw a long meeting over there with Nick Steenhagen in between games, and I'm sure some choice words were said and some individuals were called out or whatever you want to say in that situation, but whatever was said has definitely stuck with the players for the Little Cyclones. Nevertheless, though, for the Bobcats to win like that 10-8 game number 1 building block going forward the rest of the season, it's definitely one of the tougher conference foes they'll face this year.
Yeah, and it's a little bit, any building block process is not a total linear thing. It's a step forward, a step back. It's more about how you go about playing than always the results at the end.
Josh Model works a walk. The left fielder will bring up Bobby Youthy now, and Ames will bat around as, well, at least all 9 batters will come to the plate this inning. Bobcats with just 1 out in the top of the 3rd inning, looking to get out of here with Taven Dutton. He's replaced Sam Griesel, went 2 in a 3rd inning here tonight. He gave up 6 runs.
Yeah, Sam just couldn't find the strike zone consistently, giving up too many walks and air here, and then his pitches started to find bats, and it was just a little bit of a short outing for Sam. Good pitch by Taven, just getting it over the outside corner.
1-1 the count to Bobby Youthy as the book closed on Sam Griesel. He got the 1 out this inning as he had a strikeout.
And
that was against Brett Berkheimer. And Berkheimer is on deck now after Bobby Youthy hit by a pitch. So bring up Jackson Kepley. He led off the inning in E6, came around to score. And the bases are loaded. So Kepley at the plate for the second time in the inning as the Little Cyclones bat around. Pitch upstairs by Dutton, 1-0.
Yeah, between the walks, couple hit batters, and then they're just squaring up pitches. The Little Cyclones, their offense seems to be rolling.
Dutton winds up, fires home out of the stretch, and that one will miss as well, 2-0. Our scoreboard tonight, all brought to you by your Marshalltown Hy-Vee. 9 hits, 10 runs for Ames. 1 hit, no runs for the Bobcats. A jam shot to third base, played there by Blue, and it's out number 2 of the innings. So Kepley gets jammed inside for out number 2, a liner right there to the 5 position. Get a quick scoreboard update, all brought to you by Central State Bank. Dylan?
Yeah, the Fightin' Jeff Brooks West Marshall Trojans baseball up 3-1 against South Hamilton at the end of the 5th. Marshalltown dropped 2 in a softball twin bill, 12-0 in the first game, 16-0 in the second game. Ames defeating Marshalltown twice.
2 outs in the inning, firing in for first pitch strike on Brett Berkheimer from Taven Dutton. One on the way, just a touch high, 1-1.
And one of the things that we talked about, we've talked a lot about this, Taven, more years than not would be pitching at that JV level, maybe playing some varsity minutes, but now with the smaller rotation, the smaller pitching staff, you see a variety of pitchers for the Bobcats to varying success.
Berkheimer foul tips the 1-1 pitch to the backstop. It's now 1-2. Delivery from Dutton. This one's going to be popped up, out of play, down the right field line. Not out of play, but nearly out of play, and it is in foul territory. 1-2 the count.
One thing I was thinking of, and you can tell me what your thoughts are, but I wonder if Jacob Hayes, who's played right field all year, if that's really his position for the long haul. You think of Xander Stupp playing first base and thinking of how there might be mixing and matching parts moving forward.
Upstairs from Dutton, it's 2-2 the count. He kind of just looks like a third baseman.
Yeah. He seems like an infield corner, either third or first base.
Third or first, yep. Here's a pop-up to right field. And as soon as we talk about him, he makes the catch. Hayes will end the inning. That's out number 3. A pop-up by Berkheimer ends the inning, but a productive one at that. 5 runs come across the plate. It is 10-0. Ames on top of your Marshalltown Bobcats right here on KFJB-TV.
In your home is power. Power to remodel your home. Take a memorable vacation. Add a deck or patio. Lennox Employees Credit Union can help you unleash the financial power you possess with a home equity loan. Consolidate debt, fund a student loan, or pay for a wedding. Home equity loans are as low as 5.74% for a 5-year fixed-rate loan. The loan process is easy. See Lennox Employees Credit Union, 1004 East Main Street in Marshalltown. Member NCUA, Equal Housing Lender. Online at lennoxecu.com.
Gorgeous night as you look at the Roundhouse on KFJB-TV. Ames back out to get their side of things warmed up here as 5 runs come across the plates there for the Ames Little Cyclones in the top of the third. We head to the bottom of the third. Bobcats will see the 9-1-2 batters come to the plates.
Yeah, see if Xander can get us going. We're at the point where you're like, get on base any way possible. He's done a good job in that first part.
You want a stool?
Yeah, let's do it.
You want to do the stools? I think it's time for the stools. Todd, are you using your stool? Let's share stools, yes. It's your worst idea of the night.
The wood scaffolding is a little hard on the old legs after a few innings.
It is. I've been standing for a couple hours now. I stand or sit in the studio in the morning, and then, lately I've been standing or sitting.
Well, now that you've got your co-host there in the morning, you're not carrying all that load on your own.
That's true.
Tell the new guy tell Justin to shoulder it for a minute or two.
Tucker fires in, and whoa, what a grab there by Bielner at shortstop. He makes a nice play for 1 out in the inning. Boy, that one... Now look what I got right there by Bielder at shortstop.
Yeah, Stupp put in a little bit of a shot into that. Had a nice line drive, but was able to Bielner was able to snatch it away.
There's a foul tip into the backstop by Seth Smith as he'll come up for his second at bat of the night. He flew him out to third base. Back in the first inning, we saw a third baseman in Youthy make a nice over-the-shoulder catch.
Yeah.
So 0-1 is the count after that foul off pitch and a fire in by Tucker. A ball, 1-1. Tucker out of the windup, fires, hits the dirt, and it's 2-1. It's got to be really difficult coming in to pitch. I played outfield mostly in my high school baseball career, but coming in after such a long inning.
Yeah.
Here's a chopper to short. Bielner backhands, fires to first, and he got him. Wow, just in time. Good stretch over by Berkheimer at first base. It is a 6-3 ground out by Seth Smith, and it's out number 2 of the inning.
Yeah, went down, as you see it here, went down to his right on a knee, and a perfect strike. Nice stretch. Nice stretch
tail
over a first base.
Yeah, well, that's for sure. A little tail on that throw right there. Off-speed pitch left upstairs by Caleb Kuzero. His second at-bat of the night. Caleb Kuzero, the only hit of the night. He had stolen bag, stranded at third in the first inning. He'll swing at one upstairs. And it's 1-1 with 2 away. Bottom of the third inning. Cats down 10-0.
Yeah, that shoulder-high fastball is fool's gold. It looks right in your wheelhouse, but it just overpowers.
Strike on the hitter.
They call that a strike. Okay.
Yeah, so 1-2 the count. Yeah, I know. I thought
didn't
that too.
see his movement. I was like, that's a heck of a pitch.
Our umpire behind home plate, I think, is a little shorter than we're used to, as you can see on KFJB-TV. So I think it's kind of hard to see his strike call because he gets tucked in there. And a swing over top and a strikeout. Kuzaro swings and misses. Out number 3. It's a 1-2-3 for Tucker, as it's 10-0 Ames over Marshalltown on KFJB-TV.
Businesses are the backbone of our community. Marshalltown Area Chamber of Commerce reminds you that when you shop locally, you are benefiting members of our community and adding to our local community overall. You'll find local business owners are generally more knowledgeable, provide better service, and even know their customers by name. Marshalltown Area Chamber of Commerce exists to be an advocate for our business community. Membership in the Chamber benefits your business and adds to the strength of our advocacy efforts. For more information on shopping locally and Chamber membership, go to marshalltown.org.
5 runs scored in the top of the 3rd inning. We're heading to the top of the 4th inning as Dutton is back out to pitch the top of the 4th inning. We'll have it next right here on your home for the Cats. It's KFJB and KFJB-TV.
Never have to wait after ordering new appliances. At Penn's Appliance, you wouldn't. With an incredible selection in stock and ready to install today. Our friendly team is here to help you pick the perfect set to match your style. And let our professional technicians install and set up your new appliances, often delivering the very next day. Stop in today, see all the new features, and find your new look at Penn's Appliance. For sales and service of everything appliance, go see the Pence team.
Top of the 4th inning, 10-0. Bobcats trailing to the Ames Little Cyclones. Brandon Lewis, Dylan Doze, alongside me here tonight. Thanks so much for joining us for our coverage as we look in as Dutton back out for his 2nd inning of action. He'll square off against the 9-1-2 batters as we've seen Logan Berkey get aboard one time, a double and a run scored, an RBI. In the 3rd inning, he struck out in the 2nd inning. A 1-0 count. He'll pop one way out of play. And this one will sneak into the dirt over there where all the work is being done on the new turf and track.
Yeah, you were saying the footings are looking to be over there in the bleachers. They're getting a lot of work done.
They really are. Wise comes in on one hop, almost was able to get that. I think that's kind of an unroutine play. He had to run and charge in for that, so that'll be a base knock right there by Logan Berkey in your scorecard, Dylan, if you agree.
I do. Yeah, that was definitely an in-between. Maybe if he laid out on a Superman dive, may have had a chance, but just couldn't get it in that in-between.
And they will give him a hit officially, so we're officially official, Dylan. So bring up the top of the lineup, and here's a ball ripped into left field right in front of Wise. One hop, he'll play it, bobbles it, throws it in over the cutoff man's head, and it goes all the way to 3rd base into blue. So Wise throwing it back in. It always seems to find you when you least expect it. You just got one, and one right back to you off the bat of Aiden Nye. Judd Simpson will be the courtesy runner. So Nye tonight, he had a single in the 1st, and he walked and scored in the 2nd. He had a triple, an RBI, and scored in the 3rd. And that way is a single. And there are back-to-back hits to begin this top of the 4th inning.
Yeah, Nick is scuffling a little bit there, but it's part of the growing pains. And he doesn't quit. He keeps going at it. That's one thing, as you'll hear Nick Rebick yelling over to left field, is telling him to stay in it. He's doing fine. He continues to encourage the young left fielder.
Graf Linder 0 for 2 tonight with a walk and 2 runs scored. Board by the way of a fielder's choice in the 2nd. He has a 1-1 count now from Taven Dutton. Gets a strike right there on that pitch. Dutton fires, swing over top and missing is Graf Linder.
And you mentioned the shorter ump. We're allowed to call him that because we are both under 6 feet tall.
Yeah.
And I'll also tell you,
we're both under 5'10", if we're going to be honest about this.
And one of us is under 5'8". But
that's not me either.
No, the left hand is easier to see.
Chopper to Stupp. Dutton gets off the mound, covers the bag, and out there at first. What a great job by Dutton. They get Graf Linder. That is a 3-1 out there at first base with one away. Runners move up. Simpson is over to second base. Over to third goes Berkey, but you love that by Dutton. That's doing the fundamental things right there.
Yeah, and he hustled over there because Linder was flying down the line. He was trying to beat it out there, so a great job by Stupp over to Dutton for the out.
Gabrielson digs in. Doubling an RBI in his last at-bat. He's going to pop one up on the first base side. Stupp will chase, but it's out of play. Into the dugout. Did that one hit off of J.J. Schoenfelder?
I did not.
Or did it just bounce up by him?
I think it just bounced up by.
All right. Okay.
That
All
was
right,
confirmed.
we got confirmation from our camera crew. Thanks, Joe. 0-1 from Dutton after the foul ball. Off-speed pitch, hammered, out of play down the right field line. So 0-2 to Austin Gabrielson from Taven Dutton. Just one away in the inning. Linder was just retired on a 3-1. Went out over there at first base.
Good stop by Seth.
Kuzro back behind the plate now.
Oh, Kuzro.
Yeah, that was when you went to the bathroom. We had all those changes.
That's right. Well, you have to climb down off the mountain, and then you've got the 8-hour trek over the Alps to get to the restroom out here.
1-2 from Dutton. This one is skied our way out here in left center. Rebick is going to call for it. He's got it playable, and out number 2. Runner tags at third, and it will be 11-0 Ames on a sacrifice fly RBI by Austin Gabrielson.
Yeah, good communication out in the outfield. Especially camping under that deep fly ball. Nick was not going to be able to have enough momentum to have any form of throw at home plate.
So it's now 11-0 after the sacrifice fly by Gabrielson. Brings up Braden Bielner. And there's runner at second base. Runner takes off there at second base and then goes back. Took a good size lead there here in the top of the fourth inning. The 1-0, and it looks a little bit low from Dutton. 2-0 the count.
I have to remember the off in my baseball go bag for the summer. Bugs are coming out a little bit.
Yeah, they really are. Ball right back up the middle. Seth Smith stays with it, fires over to first base, not in time. Runner from second goes all the way around third as Stupp picks up the ball. He's not able to do anything, and it's 12-0. Bobcats trailing here in the top of the fourth.
Yeah, Seth, if he was able to field that cleanly, it would have been out number 3, but nonetheless gave it a valiant try, almost getting the runner at first, but with the pass ball, the runner was able to score from second.
That'll be a base knock for Braden Bielner as he picks up the RBI, as not a routine play right there for Smith as he went on the long run over to second base. He was just not able to get there in time. And stepping up, the left-handed batter in Josh Model. A single and an RBI in the first, double RBI in the second, a walk, and stranded on base in the third. He bats in the fourth. And he might have himself another hit. He will. And a runner will move up from first to second 90 feet as moving up is Bielner. And it's a base knock for Josh Model. So bring up Bobby Youth, the walk, fly out, and hit by pitch tonight. That's how his night has gone here in the 6th hole for the Ames Little Cyclones. Looks like the Cats just going to ride things out here with Dutton here tonight as we're in the top of the fourth inning, trailing 12-0. 13 hits for the Little Cyclones tonight. Here's a well-hit ball. This one almost to us. This one's going to be out of here. A home run. 3-run home run, and it's 15-0 Ames.
Yeah, he crushed that. We were just talking earlier what would happen if it came at us. And
Todd started moving towards me. I'm just going to put that out there. He got nervous.
It was a shrill
I wanted him to
scream.
zoom out and work that camera over there so we can get that shot.
But the shrill scream and no, not me took over. As it landed about maybe 10 to 15 feet.
The ball's right there as it came up in the, those guys. There you go. Get yourself a prize, young man. Good job. They were excited about that.
They were. They came sprinting around the corner.
I just did my duty of the day. That was paying it forward moment for me right there.
Pointing out a baseball.
Yeah, literally, what do you say? That's 15 feet to our right?
Yeah, it was very close.
So Berkey, Modal, Bielner, and Youthy drives himself in on the
Dutton's had struggles
home run
with the off-speed pitch, so not able to mix in a couple pitches and just kind of the breaking ball is just not breaking tonight. And so Youthy just waited on one and was able to get out the barrel in front of it and just lambasted it.
Yeah, Bielner, Modal, and Youthy were the ones who came in on that 3-run home run, but Berkey as well as Simpson have scored this inning. So 5 runs in for Ames. They now lead at 15-0.
Yeah,
that was my first big time experience right there, being on air.
Yeah, it was coming at us.
Yeah, it was.
There's been a couple times when we've been on a sideline for a basketball game that it's come close, but baseball not so much.
Dunn will come set. Nobody on the base pass. Here's a pop-up in the infield. Calling for it up the middle. And Seth Smith will have it for out number 3 of the inning as Jackson Kepley is retired on the flyout to the second baseman right there in Seth Smith. So we head to the bottom of the 4th inning. Bobcats down 15-0. If they cannot push across a run, this one is over after the Bobcats took game number 1. This is Bobcat Baseball. You're watching KFJB-TV.
The insurance agent can make all the difference. Assured Partners agents represent multiple insurance companies. They can pick and choose from a larger variety of outstanding insurance options. Assured Partners also handles life and health insurance and Medicare supplement coverage. With access to local, regional, and national insurance companies, Assured Partners will create policies tailored to the coverage you need. For more information, go online to assuredpartners.com/Marshalltown. Power through partnership with Assured Partners in Marshalltown, Toledo, and West Des Moines.
Five more pushed across the plate in the top of the 4th inning for Ames as they lead it now 15-0. Let's get a scoreboard update here tonight, which is all brought to you by Central State Bank. Dylan.
Yeah, in the great battle of a Comet and a Wolverine, the Wolverine is superior with a 7-4 win. GMG
intergalactic battle tonight.
That's right. Put the saddle on the Comet and ride it by the Wolverine. GMG 7, BCLUW 4.
We make a heck of a team.
That's right. Todd is shaking his head, wondering what he did.
Yeah, just press that zoom button, Todd. Here's a well-hit ball to right center field. This is going to get down as the Bobcats will lead off the inning with Nick Rebick hustling around. A stand-up double for Nick Rebick to get aboard. He worked a walk in his first at-bat of the night. That's the way you want to start things off, get a runner in scoring position.
Yeah, Bobcats need a run to stay alive in this ball game, being down 15-0.
So we will see Yordani Mella run here for Nick Rebick.
All right.
Love that name, Yordani.
It's a good one. It's a good one.
Sam Griesel will be pinch hit for here, I believe. It looks like... Yeah, that's what I was going to say. I thought it looked like number 17. So Giancarlo Lopez, the freshman, will stand it.
Giancarlo's another really solid name. Think of Giancarlo Esposito from Breaking Bad.
Giancarlo Stanton.
Also him. More of a Breaking Bad fan than a Yankees fan.
I would have to agree with you there.
And thinking of Yordani, it's a different spelling, but I think of our very own Zach Tomich with Yordano. Alvarez.
Yeah, Yordano Alvarez, right?
Is it Yordano?
I think it's Yordano.
These are the questions we ask ourselves at 9 p.m. at night.
That is true. One away as Lopez swings in, is retired on a strikeout, and he'll head to the dugout. All right, so J.J. Schoenfelder, we talked about him a little bit earlier ago. He's going to be the pinch hitter here for Kyler Blue.
It looks like Coach Mann is getting some opportunities for the younger players, almost not in a way that, in no way giving up, but in a way of kind of saying, okay, we're down 15-0. Let's get some kids some quality at bats at the varsity level.
Charles Tucker looking for the victory here tonight. Schoenfelder sends one to center field, playable though. Berkey makes the catch 2-away. Yeah. You can hear the Schoenfelder crowd over there get pretty excited. They thought they had themselves a hit.
Yeah, the
good
crowd
contact.
Erupted.
It did. From that added-on seating there down the first base line.
The riotous nature of the first base line, I was worried for Joe for a second, but he seems to be okay.
And is it Taven Dutton batting here for himself? I cannot see. Yes, it is. Taven Dutton is batting. So 2-away. We're in the bottom of the fourth inning. And Dutton will send a chopper to second. This might do it here tonight. And it will. It is a 4-3 ground out by Taven Dutton for out number 3. So Revick leads it off with a double. Cats can't do anything with it. And at the bottom of the fourth inning, that will end it here tonight, 15-0. A final score as the Cats split it with the Ames Little Cyclones here tonight. Cats will drop to 2-12 on the season as they split it here tonight. Ames improves to 9-9. This is Bobcat Baseball. You're listening to News Talk 1230 KFJB AM 93.9 FM, as well as right here on KFJB-TV.
You help Marshalltown High School and enjoy a mouth-watering burger at the same time by ordering the Bobcat Burger at Legends American Grill. 2 quarter-pound patties with crisp bacon strips, sautéed onions, and melted American cheddar, jack, and Swiss cheeses on top of fresh shredded lettuce on a toasted bun. It's absolutely delicious. $1 from every Bobcat Burger sold is donated by Legends to Marshalltown High School activities. So, enjoy a Bobcat Burger and help MHS. The Bobcat Burger, another exclusive from Legends American Grill in Marshalltown.
Final score from game number 2, 15-0 as the Bobcats fall in 4 innings here tonight. But Ames Little Cyclones fell in game number 1 to your Marshalltown Bobcats. Bobcats were down 8-2 in the bottom of the 6th inning. They scored 8 runs to take a lead 10-8 heading into the top of the 7th inning. And they had 2 outs. They got a fake throw to first base as they faked like it went over the bag and over towards the dugout. It did not. They had the ball. And they got out number 3 and won that game 10-8. Things much different, though, in game number 2 behind Nick Steenhagen and the Ames Little Cyclones. They win at 15-0. This is the team that is in first place in the Iowa Alliance Conference. Definitely a very good night for the Bobcats, despite the outcome of game number 2.
Yeah, if you told Coach Mann or anybody on that roster, hey, we're gonna split with Ames.
Yeah.
They take it.
Yeah, for sure.
They take it. And you know, it's the whole thing. You lose 15-0, you lose 1-0. It's still a loss nonetheless. So, yeah, Ames came out rolling in that second game. But tonight, I think overall was a success.
An inning and 2/3 pitch tonight for Taven Dutton as him and Sam Griesel pitched tonight in this one. As 9 runs given up by Taven Dutton. Sam Griesel gave up 6 runs in a third inning pitched, and then Taven Dutton came in and pitched an inning and 2/3. Going 4 innings tonight was Charles Tucker, who'll earn the victory for the Ames Little Cyclones as he gave up just 1 hit here tonight in 4 innings of action And surprisingly, I thought he would have a couple more strikeouts than that, but he did have just 2 strikeouts on the evening tonight for the Ames Little Cyclones. So coming up, we are going to name our Bobcat Player of the Game, which is all brought to you by Calvin Rocket Bar and Grill of Marshalltown. That's coming up on the Locker Room Reports, which is coming up in just a moment. Hey, by the way, be sure to hit the like and subscribe button if you're watching on YouTube. Get upcoming game alerts. We'll talk more about our upcoming game as well for Marshalltown softball, which will be on Wednesday. This is Bobcat Baseball. You're watching KFJB-TV.
Like to work with your hands? Enjoy the satisfaction of building something that lasts and knowing you played a part in it. If so, Marshalltown Community College's construction program might be just right for you. This hands-on program is great training for a real-world job. Call or stop in to Marshalltown Community College to learn more. Fall term classes start August 28th.
This is the Locker Room Report, all brought to you by Wells Fargo Advisors in Marshalltown. Of course, Wells Fargo Advisors located at 14 East Southridge Road in Marshalltown. Well, welcome into the Locker Room Report. The Bobcats split them here tonight as they take game number 1, 10-8, and fall in game number 2, 15-0. You know, we talked about it, Dylan, but definitely a good feeling for Coach Mann, interim head coach this year. Has some of those really good things going here and getting some of those fundamentals more down that we just have not seen the last couple of years.
Yeah, I think it's definitely they were able to make plays. One thing, looking at some of, in the second game, Nick Wise had a little bit of trouble, but that first game he was pretty solid. Defense was pretty solid. That you're seeing people in the outfield, Jacob Hayes, the freshman, reading fly balls better. And then it's just great they got production in that first game from the bottom half of the lineup.
Yeah.
And I know we've said this a few times, the difference between a loss and a win for the Bobcats, you know the top of the order is going to produce. But if the bottom of the order can give us anything, like they did in South Tama, as they did in the first game, that gives the Bobcats a true opportunity to win a ball game.
It is now time to name our player of the game, all presented by Calvin Rocket Bar and Grill in Marshalltown, open for dine-in or to-go. Visit them pre or post-game. Well, he had a walk earlier tonight, then had a double to lead off the bottom of the 4th inning. Nick Rebick, senior, did a great job all around defensively and offensively tonight.
Yeah, he showed, and definitely us being out here, I know we talked a lot about it. The leader from the outfield had a great double, got on base with the walk, and again, he's a stalwart in center field. He doesn't make mistakes.
That is our Calvin Rocket Bar and Grill Player of the Game, of course, awarding a free pizza to the Bobcat Player of the Game. Calvin Rocket Bar and Grill in Marshalltown, open for dine-in or to-go. Visit them pre or post-game. This is the Locker Room Report. You're locked into KFJB-TV.
In today's world, you are what you put on social media. If you don't believe me, go check out Calvin Rocket on Facebook. Not only will you find enticing pictures of delicious specials and favorite menu items, you'll also see a whole lot of Bobcat pride. From football to fine arts and everything in between, Calvin Rocket is always sharing what makes them proud to be Bobcats. Keep up to date with Calvin Rocket specials and events at facebook.com/Calvin Rocket Marshalltown. Share the pride, and don't forget to share the cheese curds.
There's nothing like enjoying a bicycle ride on Lynn Creek Trail. The ride gets even better when you take a break at Wandering Creek Golf Club. No, not to golf, but to enjoy your favorite cold beverage. Wandering Creek Golf Club in Marshalltown is known for its premier golf course and its 2 full-swing simulators. But did you know it's right off the bike trail next to Grimes Farm? It's the perfect place to stop to relax under the pergola and enjoy a drink with friends. Travel the trails of Marshall County, but make Wandering Creek your destination.
You're an empty nester closing in on that retirement property. Chances are your plans didn't include mom moving in, but life happens and you do the right thing. Wells Fargo Advisors can help. For more than 125 years, we've created wealth management and investment strategies aimed at achieving our clients' personal financial goals. When retirement means caring for yourself and a loved one, turn to Wells Fargo Advisors. Together we'll go far.
Wells Fargo Advisors is located at 14 East South Ridge Road in Marshalltown. Call them at 641-752-5401. They're a member SIPC.
Well, we are out here in the outfield as Coach Mann is now joining us here on KFJB-TV. Coach, I tell you what, final from game number 1, 10-8. Your team really executed really well. You scored 8 runs in the bottom of the 6th inning. It was truly a great team effort to come back in that one. And then you deked Ames. You got the fake overthrow, tagged him out for out number 3 to get the victory. This is one of the best teams in the Iowa Alliance Conference. They were 4-0 in conference play coming in. So I'm sure that had to be a great building block of a win here in game number 1 tonight.
We challenged the kids early last week when we played Kennedy was that we needed to get better each day, and we felt after our game against Ballard we were in a pretty good spot. Things didn't start well in game 1, but one of the best things about baseball is they got to continue to throw it over the plate. We're not going against a clock just like any other sport. They still have to throw it, and both sides need to execute, and our kids continued to battle. And that was exciting to see, and gave us a shot at the end, and we executed.
And you mentioned that too. We were out here in the outfield, so we were able to kind of listen in on Nick Rebick talking and directing towards his left fielder in Wise and right fielder in Hayes, and that senior leadership just so evident, just being able to see him on the defensive side. Then pair that with, in game number 2, he has a walk and a double right there at the end of the game. So just having guys like that on the team, I'm sure really helps what you're kind of talking about, that buy-in.
Nick's a great player, and he makes my job and our coaching staff's jobs easy. There's a whole lot that goes into this game that, probably the casual fan doesn't understand or even really notice. And there's a lot of movement with each hitter, even with each pitch. And when Nick's in center field, it's just one thing I don't really need to worry about a whole lot. So when he's out here, he's getting Nick and Jacob in a correct spot that puts them in a position to make plays. And then offensively, he's one of the better guys that we have in the league. Anytime he's up, I'm pretty confident that he'll execute and help us get some runs across the plate.
Yeah.
And, Coach, you talked about Nick Rebick being such a great leader. We joked up here that he's played like a senior for about 3 years. He's just always had that. But then you look at the freshmen on the corners in the outfield. Both you're seeing some good things from Nick Wise and Jacob Hayes, but you're also seeing some struggles. What is success for you when you're looking at the freshman players that are playing these quality varsity minutes?
Success for them, and I'm not sure what Nick and Jacob have done baseball-wise, youth league all the way up to this point, but I just don't think they've gotten a whole lot of reps, as many games as a lot of these other kids that we've played against from these other communities. And there's nothing wrong with that. They're ninth graders. So them continuing to play a bunch, continuing to see live reps off the bat, they'll just get better. They're not going to get worse. And the strides they've made from when we first started back in May 1 has been night and day difference. I'm really excited to see how they continue to progress the rest of the year, but then also next year and the following year and the year after that.
It's hard to believe season flying along. You're already 14 games into the season. You will welcome in Des Moines East. I guess, what do you do as you get your team ready to go on Wednesday?
It's one thing we remind the kids all the time is this is going to go by fast, and there's things that are going to be uncomfortable. We're going to have some longer practices that don't necessarily feel ideal. There's some longer days like today where we ask the kids to get up and lift, be here for pre-practice, and then play 2 games. But there's 3.5 weeks left, maybe 4.5, and it goes by fast. That's just one thing we keep reminding kids is to not take this stuff for granted. And one of the other great things about baseball is we do get a bounce back and play in 2 days. Now, we need to have a good practice tomorrow, and we'll have an awesome opportunity to go compete and hopefully play our best baseball when Des Moines East comes to town Wednesday.
Well, we appreciate your time here tonight. Good luck on Wednesday, all right?
Thank you.
All right, that is head coach Alan Mann for your Marshalltown Bobcat baseball squad. This is the Locker Room Report. You're watching KFJB-TV.
City within a city not far from here. The city includes a beautiful apartment building with indoor parking, a chapel, a movie theater, a swimming pool, exercise and recreational facilities, putting greens, and more. The city isn't really a city, but it is a wonderful place to live. Make friends and live your best life. It's the Embers Retirement Community in Marshalltown. The Embers provides security, independence, and companionship. Beautiful grounds outside and lovely studio, 1- and 2-bedroom apartments inside. See it for yourself. The Embers in Marshalltown.
Marshalltown knows competition. We started forging trowels in 1890 and evolved into manufacturing tools for masonry, drywall, concrete, flooring, tile, paint, and more. Today, we're still going strong. Marshalltown strong. As a worldwide leader in manufacturing, we crush the competition. We believe in our community and are proud to support Bobcat athletics.